Alrighty, hello. It's Pokemon time again. And it is that kind instead of the kind that it was last time, which was Emerald Vogue, which wasn't this. Hope that clears things up. Howdy. So as you can see here, this file is done, except for technically there's like one slot at the end there that would be taken up by, I think, like collecting all of the like magical instruments, which is this ROM hack adds like 1,000,000 more of. And it also makes all the dungeons for those like way longer by like triple. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. So I'm not doing that. But what I am doing is these special episodes. There's 5 of them. They're little side stories. You play as different protagonists. You still get access to your bank and storage, though, which is really funny. So I can kind of cheese things that way. But yeah, first one's Bidoof. We're Bidoof in it. That's not a term. I hope that's not a term. Oh shit. There's been a tree off to the side. Yippee. Hooray. Yes, the return of the little two-step. No, I think this is... No, it's not that. Yippee. Oh, cool little intro. Yeah, like I like that it's like, yeah, here's the perspective. Like this is kind of a Lion King one and a half situation if you think about it. You're seeing like throughout a bunch of these side stories, you get to see like the protagonist doing things at different point in the plot, at different points in the plot. And then it cuts back over to like, anyway, here's these Chuckle Fox off to the side. Phones are like squeezing my head and I don't know why. It's like my glasses are fitting funny. Aw. I'm glad that Bidoof's family is supportive. That's sweet. Does Bidoof actually have like a unique theme, or is this just like one of the side story themes? This is pretty regardless. I like this. Oh, there you have a little wave animation. That's so cute. This is very charming, actually. Hello. Like little blushy cheeks on this sprite, by the way. It's very cute. Yippee. I mean, to be fair, Bidoof also, like, does get to accompany us, and he is, like, quite a bit stronger after, like, working with us a couple of times. Like, that is how it... I don't remember if it was like that in the base game, but in the ROM hack, at least, like, Bidoof actually does, like, pack some good punch. It is taffy. It's just a kind of candy. It's like a soft, chewy candy. Not quite the same as toffee. Toffee's a little bit different. Toffee's more like a caramel thing. Laffy Taffy is technically a kind of taffy, but it's like also kind of not. I don't know, it's like a little bit different. What I had in mind when I picked the name was saltwater taffy, which I don't think has anything actually to do with saltwater other than like the place where it was originally like marketed or made or sold or whatever. But I've been alright. Just kind of chilled today. I took the extra day off and really feels like I needed it, but yeah, I'm Bidoof. I don't have any items. What's my stats? Bad. I am level 12. Okay. Simple. Makes any modification to the Pokemon stats more extreme. Why would that be what Simple does? Oh no. Unaware enables the Pokemon to ignore foes' stat modifications. Those two things are kind of interesting. Wait, plump mouse Pokemon? Is that what Bidoof is referred to in the Pokedex? Does the Pokemon Company know what a mouse is? Have they ever known? Oh, Tackle and Growl. Great, okay. I have a bunch of TMs in my storage I can use. Oh. Yeah, that NPC's part of the ROM hack, so it's like they're not normally. That's why they refer to me as Team Funny Bunny, because it doesn't acknowledge that I'm playing a special episode. Why are you over here? That's weird. Oh yeah, and the cafe's not here yet. I'm gonna take that. And an apple. I wonder if my upgrades that I did count. Well, it seems I was up. Bidoof was like related to beavers, right? Because it evolves into a beaver. Like Bibarel is clearly a beaver. It's just odd. That is a very good bunny. Boop. I just teach Brick Break for fun. Can I do that? Will they let me, do you think? Bidoof cannot learn Brick Break. Okay, that makes sense. I'm trying to think what Bidoof would be able to learn. Probably Hidden Power. Sure, let's take Hidden Power. This is probably not necessary, and I am overcompensating. Yippee! Alright, well, there we go. I love that I can just, like... okay, they won't let me do it right now, but they do just let you access Penny and Cherie's bank account and take out their money. I've never really understood why people... why people refer to Entei, Raikou, and Suicune as the legendary dogs, because they are, like, most of them are fairly, like, cat-like, if anything. Like, I don't know, Raiku's just like a saber-toothed tiger, isn't it? Or, like, just like a tiger in general? I guess Entei's a little bit like dog-like, it's a little bit more like a... I don't know, like a mastiff or something, maybe? Rare dog. These Kecleons are being so supportive. Wait, are they about to give me a TM for Hidden Power? Oh my god. Okay, now I see why it's funny. Can I learn it twice? And he's kind of like a lion. Okay, I see. Yeah, it may also be like weird localization things. I don't know. I really did not intend to like just immediately ruin the stakes of this like emotional moment for Bidoof by just being like, yeah, no, it's cool. I got like 3 hidden powers in storage. Go nuts, kid. Oops. I mean, they're not similar visually is the thing. They have like very different like leg and facial structures. Yeah, 3 legendary beasts makes more sense. I've heard that and that makes more sense. I just always heard them called the legendary dogs when I was a kid, and I'm like, they're not. They aren't. Shout outs to Bidoof for making good financial decisions. I don't even know where that snowbird's supposed to be going. There's nothing that way but a cliff. I hope they're okay. Wow, I haven't even done anything. They're like, hey, you want to save? And I'm like, yeah, all right. Saving the game is one of my favorite things to do, I will say. I do quite enjoy saving the game. I hope the game isn't frozen. Shit. It might be that cutscene bug again. Well, I did save, so... Howdy. That might be a soft lock. I hope not. Yeah, I think this might be a soft lock. Oopsie. Well, all right, because we're starting over. Hey, you didn't miss anything for the first 20 minutes. Don't you worry. Awesome. Okay. Probably got to go... I'm gonna make a save state before I do this, just in case. No, I don't want to delete that. Do I not have a way to fucking restart Bidoof? Oh my god. Stupid romhack. No, so it has this weird glitch that happens sometimes. It's usually whenever they want to show the, like a custom variant of the, like, everyone eating dinner cutscene. There's like a crash or like a soft lock. And there's like... Here, let me check the forum thing for it. There's only one mention of soft lock. Never mind, I found it. Okay. There are 7 matches. I'm not deleting my save. That would be bad. The episode list does not let me start a new save, unfortunately. It says that it's already in progress. Can I change a different one and then... Oh, yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay. I got this. And then, if I reset from here, will it work? Because then it won't be ongoing. Also, hi. Alright. No, it still says I'm playing Bidoof Swish. Okay, think I have to probably skip forward until I can save. Oh, cool. It's cool that they're doing that. Fast forwarding as quick as I can. Gosh, what an interesting story that I'll play another time. Penny's always loved slamming her face into the floor. There we go. Now we'll skip through all of this too. I do want to see them again though, because I love them and they're great. They'll two-step like it's nothing. Like we didn't just soft lock and lose 20 minutes of progress. Woohoo! Anyways, Bidoof wants to be a good explorer and everyone thinks Bidoof sucks. That's what this story's about. I believe there's a thing I can enable in, like, anytime that I'm outside of a dungeon, there's like a menu I can bring up that does have a fix where I can skip certain cutscenes. Hi, Megan. I broke the game. Kind of like the sped up version of that song. It's kind of good. All right, so here's the game toggles. There we go. Okay, so doing that should fix things. All right, and then I'll save back over this. All right, cool. I'm gonna make a save state over this too, so I don't have to do all that again. Let's see, what would be... maybe a Q booster. Pebble, apple. Grab a couple of gummies. Heal seed, pure seed, a couple of revivers, stun seed. I am going to take hidden power again because it was... wait. What the fuck? It's actually gone. It saved over it. Oh no. Yeah, the Pseudo Regalia stream is really fun. I wonder if we can learn payback. Oh, he only has 16 inventory slots. Interesting. Wait, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Okay, I can't use payback. Okay. I think I lost all of those items that I had, actually. I hope I didn't have anything good. Maybe I shouldn't take the IQ booster just to be safe, just in case. Let's just take like a... Take a power band, sure. Yeah, Bidoof has like some like abilities that are... Bidoof has abilities that some would consider unnatural. I am curious about the Marowak's Dojo thing. I never actually came here at all in the main story. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna skip all this again. Because we did it already. This song sped up is also kind of fun. Yeah, I'll make a save state when it asks me if I want to save this time instead. Alright, saving now. No, I'll just say no. Yeah, I'm not sure I have access to those though, because I can, I mean, I have a ton in storage as well, but like, I don't think I have access to the, to like the full Porygon menu when I'm not playing as Penny and Cherie. Oh, is that Bidoof's sleepy pose? That's cute. Loafing. Very good. He is like a bread. That's so true. Kind of funny that the two Kecleons just like also witnessed all of that. Like they like turn in the cutscene and watch, and they just like don't do anything to intervene either. Is that like a death pose? What on earth is happening to Bidoof's face here? Or it's like gums pulled up, pulled back. I can't tell what this face is. It's scary. All right, I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save this time because it should be fine. Chat, it's like, hey, you just muttered to yourself that you were so happy you could bust. Please don't say that in front of me. It's scary. Having kind of a Frogger the Great Quest moment. Also, hello. See now, he said burst, so hello. Neat. I don't know a lot about that, but neat. Glad you're having fun. Hey, Briggs. Really need to stress once again that this is a cliff overlooking the ocean from like hundreds of meters up. It's not a great place to have run to, realistically. I feel like there's got to be at least one Pokemon in these games that has like sprites that you could turn into a Club Penguin animation. The little like spinning around and like doing a little dance and sitting down. Well, I mean, he didn't have the map, so yeah, I guess they left him alone eventually. I assume I'll have to fight them later, probably. It's a really good excuse, honestly. Hey, I need a day off. My tummy hurted. Well, not in like a sick way. I just like I ate too much yesterday and my tummy hurted. Tummy Ache Survivor is one of my favorite indie games. Alright, I'm gonna make another save state. Just gonna keep doing these periodically just in case. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. I guess I could like grab some money since I do have access to the bank. That's probably plenty. I'll just steal Penny Industries money. Any like items and money that are in your possession at the end of one of these episodes does just go back into storage in the bank anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. I've never tried Archipelago. It seems cool. I just haven't really done randomizers as like a multiplayer thing before, so I haven't had a reason to try it. I'd like to. I just like I don't know a lot of people who play like. Ah, damn it! I should have put on the weather band. That would have been nice. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, have a good night. I am regenerating health fast enough to get it back from the hail at least, but yeah, I mean, if I was doing an archipelago, I'd probably want to like, especially on stream and not just for fun. I'd probably want to do one with like somebody I know who I can like sit in a call with at the same time and communicate with. Like, it'd be a little awkward to do one with a chat participant. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing that people do, but I probably would. It probably wouldn't be very conducive to the way that I handle streams. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the yeah, I don't want this. Yeah, I meant more like a friend of mine or somebody where I can like sit in a Discord call as well. Like, I don't I've never actually really done a collab stream, I guess, either. Like I am kind of a solo streamer by nature. I do just sit here and talk quietly and people fall asleep. Oh, okay, it's a shop, not a monster house. Cool. I don't want it. Well, you know what? Actually, I could sell some stuff. Wait, is it hailing because of Snover? Are you kidding me? Horrible. Just terrible. Fog. Oh, God damn it. I forgot about the dastardly Cricketot and its bug bite. I'd say the main risk of hail is that it'll also stack with stuff like poison and stuff, and if you have poison, then you won't like out heal it. I think that's an escape orb. I do some pretty good damage anyway, to be honest. Like, certainly not too shabby. I also have the power band, which is probably helping. Wonder... Ah! Weird to me. I wonder how good my regular attack is. I'm cringe, never mind. I should have known I was cringe. Snover's level 22, so that's cool, I guess. Okay, that only does 8, so I do need to use actual moves. Okay, so here's the actual problem with hail is that I can't heal from damage because I'm healing at the same time that I'm taking, or the same rate that I'm taking damage, so I'm healing like 1 HP every like 30 steps. What happened to one of the tiles on the map? Never need more than 1 escape orb, so I'm gonna put that down. Yeah, it's fine, I'll just sell the 1 orb. Oh, it sells for 1, great. B4F? Like a really evolved Bidoof. I don't understand. B4? Oh wait, like B2. Okay. I think I maybe get it. I think I understand. Why did I walk all the way around here when I could have just gone in the stairs, like, from the start? Yeah, I mean, you could also take damage if you, like, took hail on a turn where your health was already low from an attack. There's lots of ways for that to happen. And yeah, like, having poison would also stack with it. I don't know how long this dungeon is. You know what? Screw it, I'll take a reviver over a heal seed. The other thing also is like if you are constantly taking damage from hail or other weather conditions. Does it? Mine sure didn't. Like that's the thing I'm aware of, but it didn't like tutorialize that for me. Ouch, jeez. Yeah, I'm also losing belly meter a lot faster because of the because I'm wasting it all trying to heal and not getting anything back. Why would you do that? Oh, this is a good place to try and heal. At least I have all these revivers. I don't know if my partner Pokemon is smart enough to use revivers though, because I need to have like the basic IQ skill. And they will not let me see it. I think I can turn off my moves though. I'm gonna turn off Swagger. Wait, I'm confused. What? Oh, it's not letting me turn it off. Why not? Right, okay. It's like not functioning normal. Oh yeah, if it has PvP saver, then I guess I'm fine. It's cool that Snover's just actively damaging me for the entire duration of this dungeon, though. Nah, I don't really need an Iron Thorn, it's fine. You have to be not playing as him? Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, turn that off. I have to turn up Snover's Swagger. It makes everyone stronger and hit me better. And a lot of enemies can just kind of one-shot me, so... I would rather Snover not be helping anyone with doing that. Yeah, his swag's too strong. They'll kill me. There's a disconnect between the cause and effect where I'm the one who experiences consequences. At least I'm strong enough to beat everything's ass as long as I use a real move. Alright, there's a midpoint. How long is this dungeon? It's just a save point. Okay, no storage access. Too bad. Really not enjoying only having 16 inventory slots. I like these crystals though. Whoa. The bunny. The pants bunny. Bunnies when they wear pants. There's so many shops in here. I'm pretty sure that bunny is Pipkin, but I think in my folder it is just saved as Pants Bunny. You really want to make me use the orb that turns Pokemon into other Pokemon, which seems kind of pointless. Like, I really don't know how that would help me. It's just like, hey, they're a Kricketune now, they're going to eat all your items. And I'll be like, no! Why have I not been using these? Hold on. Have any seeds that are like useless? I don't really want a Totter seed, to be quite honest. I'm gonna do this to get my hunger back. That didn't actually help me at all. Okay. Just sort of generally really good strategic thinking all around. You have to stop doing that. I'm going to kill you now. There we go. How do I get to that item in the top right? I've decided I don't care. Good, yes, run away. I don't want to waste my time. Gulpin. Yeah, it's just like, it's always seemed like a weird like status that you can do. It's just like, oh, you can like make the Pokemon be a different Pokemon. God, I wish I stopped aging at 20. That'd be cool. At least physically. I would say I'm pretty happy with the amount of like mental aging I have done in the past like 8 years, but yeah, if you're talking like the sort of like pseudoscientific like theory that like you stop like your brain stops developing at like 25 or whatever, like that's that thing is like pseudoscience. It's not real. Yippee! Oh nice, I have a real move. How does rollout work? Okay, so it's kind of like Thrash, except it doesn't confuse you, but it starts out a lot weaker. Yeah, I don't know, that just sounds like a win to me, then. But also, I don't know, I think it's good to, like, embrace, like, getting older in terms of, like, your, like, maturity and stuff. Especially, like emotional maturity and, like, being able to, like, understand other people and empathize with them and stuff. Just sort of generally as a concept. Everyone in this dungeon is so mean to me. I haven't been using rocks. I should be throwing rocks. Ah, I'm cringe. wonder cringe. Whoa, Clefairy. That sells for a lot. I might prefer to have that over, Hidden Power Rock. Neat. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't sound like a lack of maturity. That more sounds like you're just neurodivergent. It's not about your age or acting your age. It's just... Ah! Motherfucker. Okay, so Snoover's just, so Snover was hitting me with hail damage because Snover's an asshole and trying to trap me. Awesome. Well, I'll give them one thing. That is like a pretty good payoff for like using game mechanics to foreshadow things. Oh right, they saw this dipshit pull out $7,000 in the middle of the street. Okay. Yeah, I can take him. Not thrilled about the hail, but I'm gonna make a save state real quick. Can't use orbs here. Got revivers though, which is nice at least. Damn. Type is Gligar again. It's ground flying, right? Will it take extra damage from rollout, I wonder? Let's find out. Good enough, okay. I have cringed, unfortunately. I can still use items when I'm cringing, so let's do that. You stop that. Stop it right now. Oh yeah, unaware works like that, you're right. Rollout seems kind of bad. Okay, your special defense isn't much worse, unfortunately. Seems like Snover was not actually the one I needed to worry about. Stop doing that. Bidoof, I need you to fucking hit, please. Please hit the enemy with the attack that you have that you can do that attacks them. Thank you. No more bug bites, okay. The Bidoof needs bug bites to live. Oh, my defense fell sharply. I'm gonna die. Unless this pays off. Okay. Because I also have simple, which doubles my stat downs. Come on. Oh wait, I see what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be that it's his mouth is open and that's his teeth, but like the way the diagonal sprites look, it like looks kind of fucked up. I didn't bring the money. I stole someone else's money out of the bank. That was a fight you weren't meant to win. Yeah, I am too strong. Just Bidoof's different. True. I'm amazed by the idea that at any point those two thought it was or those three thought it was a good idea to okay, I'm confused. Did it skip a cutscene? What happened? I felt like there was like a disconnect there. Are you supposed to be able to fight them alongside your teammates? Oh, so you know what? I probably skipped it because I won the first fight. That's really bizarre. It's just like, yeah, just kidding. Actually, you like thoroughly trounced these guys, so they actually are not going to get back up and keep fighting. Man, this ROM hack's weird. I wish they would just stop changing things that don't need to be changed, that like fuck up the flow of everything for no reason and make it more confusing. Like, just, it's so pointless. I literally just took on a band of thieves by myself. But okay. That's really funny. Yeah, that's weird. Whoa. Bunny's kind of giving you the stink eye. Oh shit, Wigglytuff's got a tummy ache too. Never mind, we're good. Oh, little sleepy time bunny. Are they going to give me an option to, like, access my storage now, or... I feel like they just kind of don't want me to use items much at all in this. Alright, this is a little bit of a good fit. I do enjoy this. She's like, wow, he's so selfless and such a good leader. And he's like, wait, what do you mean I could have gotten a magic wish? Hold on. No, I want to go in there. Fuck. Yeah, fully ready to just ditch everyone. Hey, no hail anymore though, so... Now it's easy. Stop hitting me. Please also do not put me to sleep. That would be really rude. I'm gonna die. It's cool they're just waiting to hit me though. Just gonna walk until... I'm not healing. This isn't helping. I'm out of orange berries. Okay. And again, can I do it again? This is not killing. Okay, we're gonna revive. Yeah, I'm really not enjoying this simple ability. It seems quite bad. Don't put me to sleep. Stop it. That's rude. Alright, I think I want to avoid combat as much as possible, actually. I decided Bidoof is no longer fighting. They did not give me defense curl, nope. I have tackle, growl. I taught myself hidden power with an with a TM, and then I got rolled out when I leveled up, and I've only leveled up once. There we go. Attaboy, Bidoof. Yeah, I could see defense curl being good. Growl's not gonna really help me much at all, I don't think. My healing rate is also very slow, it feels like. Do you think my save data would transfer over to, like, if I just tried to play, like, the regular game instead of the romhack? Probably wouldn't be a good idea, because then it would fuck up my regular save. I'd have to, like, copy it or something, maybe. If that's even possible. I forgot I'm cringe. Sometimes the only thing you can do when you're cringe is to walk away. Ouch! I could, yeah. I think after you've beaten Darkrai, you can change the difficulty anytime you want. Uh-oh. Terrifying news. Bidoof is heterosexual. I'm gonna make a save state. And guess what I brought with me? No, stay away from me. Okay, good. I should probably... Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. I am curious, if I use an escape orb in here, will it take me to a place where I can access storage? Yeah, I should be using tackle because I have a power band on. Alright, I think I want to probably just not fight the... Just not fight the Psyduck. Why is it hailing? Stop that. Okay, that does 10 damage. That's not especially helpful to me. You get thrown back to the first checkpoint? Okay. Heal gradually by doing this, I think. Ow, shit. That's gonna kill me. Alright. Sick. So cool. There is, like, nowhere here that is safe to heal. Can I roll out here, maybe? Okay. We have a new plan, and we also know where the stairs are. It'd be cool if they let me recruit somebody while I'm in here. Although I think I met all the kinds of Pokemon that I can get in here for the most part, so... Whoa, Jigglypuff. I like that Jigglypuff just kind of becomes flat when you hit it. That's the damage sprite. It's good. Hello. Alright, now I still have my Pure Seed because I didn't use it, so that's good. That sharply lowered my attack. So probably better off with Hidden Power, actually. Or I could just step onto the Wonder Tile. Mostly I just need to get off this floor. I have an Oran Berry at least now. I need to be somewhere where there isn't hail. Ah! I also have to be careful about using contact attacks on Clefairy. Because the cute charm can get me. That'd be bad. Infatuation is really busted in these games. I think I mentioned it briefly yesterday. I like kind of trailed off and forgot to finish my point, but I watched a speedrun of Blue Rescue Team last week. And I found out that they usually play as Skitty for the starting Pokemon. Specifically because it has Cute Charm. Or not Cute Charm, sorry, it has... is it just Charm? It's whatever move, like, directly inflicts Infatuation. And also you get Stab on normal type moves. Attract, that's the one. I just never mess with Infatuation in like the mainline games because it's like worthless so much of the time because so many Pokemon don't even have a gender, and if they do, it's like there's no way to control that it's going to be like one that's applicable for the purpose of Attract. Right, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's totally busted in the first game. I'm just going to keep fighting these Jigglypuffs. They're probably like good for farming XP if I want it. How are we doing on that? To next level, 450. Man, that takes a long time. Yeah. Everyone wants to kiss Skitty, and that makes everyone gay. I don't actually know how long this special episode is. We might be able to do 2. I didn't really think about it. I was under the impression that each of these was like 4 or 5 hours long, but I don't know that it necessarily is. Okay, that's a cool little animation. I like that. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably do, was it Igglybuff is the other one for this? Okay. Probably attack you in my sleep, sorry. Like, okay, what? Why, though? Why are you doing that? I have 1 Oranberry, no revivers. Awesome. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. Probably have special attacks, don't you? No, I need that! Fuck. And it's steel type, so nothing I can do is gonna hurt this very much. What was the move it just used? Confusion, okay. Is this supposed to be like a scripted loss, or what? I don't think it is. See that there's like at least dialogue for it. I didn't lose any of my important items, so let's go again. I'll try and level up. Get some more items this time. Sit. Am I back? I'm not back at the start, am I? Because I'm in Deep Star Cave, so that would be... I wonder if Special Band would be worthwhile instead of... What are my actual stats? Attack is higher. Area 2 of 3. Okay. Whoa. Big store. Too bad I lost all my money. And I can't use orbs in boss fights, so they are not helpful. Mostly just wish stuff gave me more XP. It's like kind of rough how little I'm getting. Stop. Oh, hell yeah. I love sleeping for 12 hours. I haven't done it recently, but it seems like a great idea. There's one day I slept for like 10 with like kind of, Alright, you need to stop doing things to my accuracy so I can hit you. Bonk. Hi, Vivian. Okay, I've leveled up. I'm very hurt, but I've leveled up. Oh no, I lost my giant pile of pebbles. Okay. I knew something was suspiciously missing from my inventory. I've died. And they took my pure seed. That's so sad. Okay. I'm just gonna go without saving. We'll see. Or actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna reset to the... Did I save last time? Let's make a save state just in case. Mortifying ordeal of being doof. Being doof, but it's like... like that. Well, it looks like it's saying buying doof, which is a different thing. In this special episode, Bidoof struggles to come to terms with his bisexuality. And/or becomes a supervillain. So y'all went for a way funnier joke than mine. And I'm proud of both of you. Good work. Ow. Stop endeavoring to hurt me. Could be both, yeah. We don't know that the Dr. Doofenshmirtz isn't bisexual. The world is full of beautiful possibilities and love. Yeah, I don't go here either. Phineas and Ferb is a little after my time, I think. Which presumably means it's after yours as well, since I think you are slightly older than me, Briggs. That's great. Love that for them. Love wins. I'll take your word for it. You would never lie to me about this. Why are all of Kecleon's shops in this place like fucked up? Like they have like weirdly kind of busted like floor tiles. Ouchie. You've really disappointed me right now. I really didn't think you'd ever lie to me. Yippee! I'm level 14 again. Let's get the hell out of here. Post haste. I should make a save state at some point, probably. Ah, damn, I got really accustomed to having that one, like, IQ ability that makes it so you... Ouch! That makes it so that you don't wake up sleeping Pokemon when you walk next to them. That's reasonable, I think. This is also just true for being a bunny, I think. It's a mischief sort of thing. Feels so fucked up having to worry about actually using Wonder Tiles again. After like an entire playthrough where I like deliberately avoided ever touching Wonder Tiles because I had Contrary, so I like didn't want to lose my stat ups. I think anyone can be an honorary bunny if they want, especially if they're in proximity to me on a regular basis. It's kind of like the bunny version of being an egg, you know? Like it's like if you're not a bunny, there's always a possibility you might be in the future. However, alternatively, the phrase rabbit grungler just came to mind. How do we feel about that? Thoughts on rabbit grungler? Are you familiar with the grungler as a concept? I think the original, the bungler, holy shit, yes. Okay, so the grungler is, it's from like an old post. It's, essentially, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm gonna save state real quick right here, just in case this goes badly. Okay, thank goodness. So the grungler, the original definition was like it's like like every friend group entirely made up of like trans femmes has to have like the one just like unusually chill like and agreeable like totally cishet guy friend who just has like fun, comfortable vibes, and everyone just like like enjoys being around him, kind of thing. And it's kind of like become like a little bit more of a. It was something like that. It was shit. I think the original one might have actually been that it's like I might be mixing this up between a couple different posts, but the general point of the grungler is it's just like, yeah, like kind of the outlier friend who is in the group of like queer people who is just like cishet but like really chill. Has like naturally fallen in with the group. I'm gonna try rolling out. There we go. Please let me heal, I swear to God. Excellent, that's great. Anyway, so the bungler is like that, but it's like the one person who isn't a bunny furry, but like hangs out with all the bunny furries, and like the bunnies are comfortable around the non-bunny and appreciate their presence. Yeah, there was a thing about it. He names his character something stupid like the Grungler and says stuff like, hey, check it out, I'm the Grungler.
Be the Grungler you wish to see in the world.
Alright, I'm just gonna move through the dungeon because this is getting annoying. Yeah, it's less that it's like exclusively bunnies in the friend group and more that like just there's enough of them that like it's funny when there's an outlier. I don't know. I'm so sick of the constant enemies. There are so many of them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like entirely uncommon for the Grungler to become an egg. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Breaks. Mostly like it's like sort of like the Alright, everyone's gonna hit me and I'm gonna leave. Yeah. Breaks is cool, you should follow it. Have I considered if there's more enemies? Maybe. Will you fight more enemies? When will you fight more enemies? I'm thinking about eating the apple, but I think this dungeon is almost over. Just depends how soon I find the stairs. Uh-oh, please don't poison me. Oh my god, that bunny is silly. Did it. Okay, and then just skips the cutscene because I went past it. So wait, so it's Star Cave, then Deep Star Cave, then Star Cave Depths? They need a better naming system for this, come on. Yeah. I certainly wouldn't hold it against anyone for not following someone on Blue Sky on account of that is a website that does not let you turn off like retweets for someone. So it's like you are getting everything if you follow someone, and it's like, yeah, this is bad sometimes. I will frequently just find a different place to follow somebody if it becomes bad enough. Whoa, close up. Bunny who wants to know if there are games on your phone. There's so many freaking creatures in here. Ah! I'm just gonna growl and make everyone leave me alone. This won't help for water gun or confusion, unfortunately. Everyone be nice to me, please. Whoa, it's Go Bunny! The transparent one. Yippee. Yeah, I should look into alternate clients, but then it's like it would still not help me on my phone, probably. So. Am I still confused? No, I'm good. Awesome. I'm cringe, though. My life is a constant cycle of being confused and being cringed. Never at the same time, though. That's what's important, I think. Oh, they really lowered my attack. I should not have been using tackle. Okay. The power of paying attention to things. Someday I will possess it, and the world will be mine. Stop giving me status effects. Asshole. Well, see, that's the problem, is like sometimes I have friends who don't have multiple accounts, and Bidoof has died. Alright, what save state did I make? I think it was 1? Alright, we're back to floor 1, but only in the depths level, so it's fine. We'd love to find the Bronzong who has that Oranberry and beat their ass so I can take it. Maybe it's this one? They don't seem that egregious. I don't know. There's Pokemon with much bigger kissy lips that I take issue with. Everyone stop putting me to sleep. I still have that Insomnoscope. I should just equip it. Like, this sucks. Yeah, like, it's not that, like, I have a problem with them, like, you know, doing whatever they want on their own accounts and stuff. It's just, like, I don't have a way to curate my experience in that specific way without, like, completely, like, stopping interacting with them, and that sucks, I think. I'm gonna die. Like, I don't know. It's the same sort of thing with, like, a lot of people, like, that I used to know had, like, not safe for work accounts on, like, Tumblr. Like, when, like, I feel like there was a sort of a shift where, like, people got a little less afraid of, like, getting banned on Tumblr for that. Oh, different Pokemon spawn in here. Great. And so a bunch of them made accounts on there, and it's the only Tumblr accounts that they have on there because they didn't still have an active old one. And I was like, well, I'm not going to follow, like, I'm glad you followed me here. I'm not going to follow you back because I like being able to go on Tumblr on my phone in the bus or when I'm visiting family. Also, oh my god, 98 people in raid. Hi, Digidoggy. And company. 36 hours of subathon. Holy shit. How'd it go? Did you sleep at some point during the 36 hours? I hope. $12 a day for 3 days. Okay, that's doable. You take the prompt. You know what? I'm just gonna reset because I want to redo this better. Okay, going straight to that room. Hopefully it won't spawn a bunch of Clefairies this time, because those weren't there last time. Awesome. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for raiding. I'm Taffy. I play video games. Sometimes I draw pictures, but mostly I play video games because drawing pictures is already my job and I'm tired. And I ate the Oranberry. Awesome. This is the one reason I'm fighting this thing, is to get the Oranberry from it. It's not fair. Yeah, it was a Angora bunny, I think. I forgot to equip the Insomnoscope. I sure hope I wake up before they kill me. I might not wake up before they kill me. Whoa, that bunny has a leaf for a hat. Yeah, thank you for bringing him along. Enjoy your rest. Oh, I have Encore, don't I? Okay. Hey, you know what? This doesn't seem worthwhile, actually. I've changed my mind because that Bronzong's just going to eat the berry every time, so I'm just going to leave. I'll find a different floor to do it. Yeah, I did my own PNG tuber. I do all of my like stream art. I'm an artist for a living, and then I do this on the weekends to chill out and socialize. I didn't mean to use growl. Ouch. This is nothing. This is a hallway that goes to nowhere. Come on. Yeah, occasionally I will draw and stream. Here, watch. I'll draw and stream right now. Where's my button to do the stream zone? Whoa! Look, okay, hold on. Where's a bunny? Put it. Someone put a bunny on screen, if you can. I will draw it really bad and quickly. I need to change the text on this. It still has the menacing text from that one tier list stream. Okay. Oh, this is not the brush I want to be using. Going off of memory for the rest of this, just going off of vibes. Oh, I drew this really tiny on this canvas. Hold on. We have space for... Also realize there's probably no music, is there? Oh no, there's desktop audio. So it would be still playing the Pokemon music. Okay, we're good. I was like, is this like awkward and silent? We're just gonna like fake a bunch of like ornamental like... bunch of ornamental stuff, but... There you go. That's everything you need to know about this bunny. A royal bunny. Not a very good throne, but it works. It's good enough. Okay. Back to video game. I guess that means I also have to minimize this so I can see the video game. That'd be good. Am I almost dead? I sure am. Okay. Awesome. Ouch. That's not good. I do have a reviver seed now, though. That's cool. The healing is going to be a problem on account of the poisons and the toxins. Alright, sick. So wait, does having poison just like disable healing as well? Is that what's happening here? I seem to be not getting health back. I'm gonna do this. And then heal on the next. Swallow is in Pokemon. Swallow is it fails unless you use it after the move Stockpile. Use Stockpile to like build up, like sort of there's like a counter for how many times you've used it. It raises your defense each time you use it. And then you can either swallow or spit up, I believe. Am I confused? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so you can either use swallow to heal or spit up to attack with it. I appreciate you not making jokes about birds with cool tails. They don't have those in this dungeon. They're somewhere else. Oh, they stop like... Why is that hurting me? Hold on. Because I'm confused, I can use Growl on myself? What the hell? Why? I don't want to use my Revive Seed, but I didn't make a save state again, so that's it. It's gone. Too bad. I don't think I'm going to have much better of a chance against Jirachi this time, if I'm being quite honest. It feels like they genuinely want me to, like, grind against this thing, and I don't really want to. That bunny's really silly. I mean, I think if I growled hey, there we go. If I managed to growl intimidatingly enough that, like, it, like, legitimately, like, frightened someone and made them weaker, I'd probably scare myself, too. I think that would happen. I'd be like, where the hell did that come from? I didn't know I was capable of that. And I've still not equipped the Insomnoscope. I don't have the Insomnoscope. Why did I think I had the Insomnoscope? I'm saving the Totter Seed because I could use it for Jirachi. Yeah, that's probably true. I'm going to make save state number 2, just in case. Because I'd rather not lose this Reviver Seed in this fight if I don't have to. Everyone just stop blasting me with their horrible powers right now. Because I'm so niceys. Fuck. Alright, I'm reloading that save. We are playing this extra cautious. Okay, now I'm going to save state over that one because I don't have to do that fight again. I also need to hurry for the stairs because... Shit. Poison is preventing me from healing. I'm gonna die. Somehow not died. I will now die. Okay. Gonna move as efficiently as possible. That killed me? What? Do I have... I think the stairs have to be up there because... I guess I could use the luminous orb to find out for sure. Yes, okay. I'm gonna go this way and avoid the... This will let me avoid enemies. I don't want to fight that. Okay, we lucked out. I didn't see the stretching bunny, but I'm imagining it in my mind. It's beautiful. Awesome. Okay, now is a good time to save, actually. Glad I wasn't misremembering that this is, like, unusually hard, and that's even when I'm not on this ROM hack. Cool, thank you for critting. Let's try that again. Why does that crit every time? What kind of RNG is this? Go stand in this room and heal instead. Go away from me. Stop following me. Weirdo. It's weird that you're doing this. Oh, that's like not doing anything. They really do. Also, hi, Jody. Nobody in this dungeon likes Bidoof, and it's really sad. They're going to freaking put me to sleep and poison me. You can't be doing this. Do I take poison damage while I'm asleep? I'm going to get murdered by a duck while I'm asleep. Cool. Hey, will this work, do you think? No, I'm cringe. Alright, I'm gonna die then. Diet of cringe. Let's try that again. Going up here seemed like a good strat. Alright, that worked out okay. Not ideal, but it worked okay. I full heal and enter the boss, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any Oran berries, so I'd really like one. Damn it, that's gonna kill me. Okay. We're gradually finding a path through this dungeon that doesn't kill me. Very, very gradually. Just gonna walk a few steps and then heal repeatedly. We'll see how that goes. That's a nice bunny in the flowers. Good place to hide. Damn it. There are so many enemies in this dungeon and I have to do all of it solo and it sucks. I'm simply not nearly as strong as Penny. I can't just punch everything by myself. I'm a level 14 Bidoof. You have to be nice to me. How far am I from leveling up, by the way? 275. I can do this. I can survive long enough to level up. Fuck. I should really be making a later save state so that I don't have to keep doing this over and over again, but oh well. That really is how it is, though. Can I attack around corners with hidden power out of curiosity? Gets corners. Awesome. should really be checking like what level these are when they come at me. Oh, cool! You just have that as well. All right. Why do yours do more damage than mine? Oh, never mind. Okay. I was reading the thingy wrong. Well, as long as it's throwing sticks at me, it's not. Come on. I'm going to make save state 3, walk through these stairs, and hope it's not the end of the dungeon. That's going to kill me. Maybe? This is always a Bidoof. Yeah, this is specifically a Bidoof side story. Okay, what was this? Here? Yeah, because I'm like so close to leveling up is the thing. They're only level 10. Why are they hurting me so much? Alright, and they also yawned me. Awesome. Okay. I am in fact going to load the save too then. We're going to find a path through this, I swear to God. I know approximately where the stairs are. I say, having completely immediately forgotten where the stairs are. Come on, you can't stall me like this. I wanted to do the Sunflora thing tonight as well. Does anyone know how long the Sunflora thing is? Because I probably look that up beforehand. Before I commit to that. One thing I do know is that if I... Sunflora is a bit of a nightmare? Interesting. Ah! Jigglypuff jump scare. Alright, being poisoned isn't good because now I can't heal, so... And I've yawned. Okay. God, this dungeon fucking sucks. The one silver lining here is that if I really wanted on Sunfloras, I could like just... I could go into my regular save. Oh wait, the next one isn't Sunflora. The next one is igglybuffs. Okay. Can I heal with poison? I'm asleep. Yeah. They did at least give Sunflora like decent moves when I had like Sunflora on my team in the main story, but yeah, I'm like super not healing. Okay. Like the stairs are up here, and I can make it, but like this, none of this is worth anything if I don't level up. Can I die from poison in this? I just keep growling, it's great. This is working great for me. Yeah, Bidoof level. That's true, that's what it is. Level of Bidoof. It's a measure of how Bidoof you are. I just need to like avoid Gulpins at all costs, basically. Because they're the ones that'll poison me and then I lose my ability to heal and that kind of ends my time on this floor. But now that I know that there's a room with some items in here and a wonder tile. Speak of the devil. Stop it! Being asleep is fine as long as everyone is nice to me and I hide in this corner. Unfortunately, I will be asleep forever because it lasts so long in this video game. I'm 69 Bidoofs out of 100, which is pretty cool, I think. Not gulpin'. Anything but gulpin', I swear to God. Why did I throw another stick? By the way, that was stupid. How did I miss? Okay, Psyduck I can handle. This is fine. Let's say I cringed. Sure did, okay. Oh no. This is very bad. I just like fully get my turn skipped. Ah, man. I had such a good run going there. Really need to be making a second save when things are going well. Yeah, no, I mean, this sure is Bidoof's ordeal. I don't know that this is the most entertaining thing I could be streaming, to be honest, out of everything I've done in this game, but we are really making this poor, what was it called again? A plump mouse Pokemon? Yeah, we're making this plump mouse really work for that extra level. $131 experience left, though, so I'm gonna save over my save. In a good spot, I got close to full health. If I'm lucky, they'll keep sending me Jigglypuffs, which would be sweet because they die in one hit and they give me a good amount. It's a little bit funny. I don't know. It just seems like it's not as interesting as like how things typically went when I was playing as Penny and Cherie, you know? I just feel like I don't have options in this, and that makes it kind of lame. I can learn a new move. What is it? Work up? Okay, now we're cooking. All right. Always hit. Good. Give me that instead of growl, please. All right, we're gonna save one here. And I think just go to the boss and we'll see how this goes. And if it's not enough, then we'll keep fighting. Do you want me to delete the message? Can you delete the message? Yeah, okay. I don't see a button for... There we go. Okay. I think I'd have to be in mod view, and I don't know how to enter that, so I'll leave that up to you. All right. First thing I'm going to do is Totter Seed. Awesome. Alright, I'm scared because you've recovered from confusion, but I am +6 on both of these, so... Let's do rollout and see how that goes for me. It's not gonna be super... I pressed the wrong fucking button. No, it moved my moves around. Ah, that's incredibly annoying. Well, now I'm +8, so... Hey, stop being good at that. Stop being better at rollout than me. Okay, it's fine, I won. That's why I saved the reviver seed. I really wanted to make sure I had it. Aw, this is kind of sweet. Yeah, I'd also like to not get killed by the Clefairies and Gulpins, but yeah. Hell yeah, boogie woogie. Okay, so I guess this is just kind of the motif of the special episodes then. Because I know there's also a... That or this is the theme from Rescue Team, I don't remember. What if Bidoof's wish inadvertently caused the crisis in the future to cause Penny to show up here? Hi, Gudra. Yeah, Bidoof's wish, like, accidentally, like, threw, like, the forces of time and space out of whack and brought the apocalypse and forced someone to get, like, isekai'd and memory wiped to fix it. And he's just like, haha, I made friends! Yippee! Nothing bad will ever happen to them. This wind is really good. I've really gotten attached to Spinda over the course of the main playthrough of this. Okay, yeah, so this is just a special episode motif then, because it's there's another arrangement of this that's Into the Morning Sun or whatever it's called, or Under the Morning Sun. Yeah, I gotta draw Penny and Sheree more. They make me very happy. I had a really funny idea for like a little like I just do it as like a sketchy thing, so I don't spend too much time on it, like a goofy little comic or something where like uh uh where Penny's like, "All right, Sheree, I think we've heard enough. It's time to punch this guy." It's like, "All right, cool." And they both lunge for Darkrai, and Darkrai's like, "Wait, hold on, time out, wait. I have one question before we fight. Why do you keep referring to Sheree's attacks as punching? She clearly uses her claws for anything." And Penny's like, "Oh, that's simple. You know how like they refer to like when you put like a hole through like a piece of paper or other soft material, you say that you're like punching a hole?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then Sheree like dives forward, claws first, directly through him, makes like a cartoonish Sheree shaped hole through his chest. Um, I think that would be good. The stolen scarf was into storage. I don't know what that does, but okay. Specifically, the energy of explaining, hey, you know how when you put a hole through a soft material like paper, it's called punching a hole, but like explaining that like very politely with like sign language. Okay, so I will also do igglybuff tonight then, but I'm going to. Um, I think so. I don't know. It's like implied that he does, but yeah. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I will be back in like 5 minutes. I don't need a long break, but I just figure I should take one probably in the middle because I will want one later. So I will be quick. Yeah, thanks for popping in, Ash. Cereal time, nice. I might just eat a granola bar. I'm not even gonna bust out a Pop-Tart. This isn't a Pop-Tart level break. Yeah, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I have returned. It's time for igglybuff, I guess? Oh yeah, also just to clarify, by the way, that the 17 hours thing that Vivian was saying was, yeah, doing the worm in her sleep. Let's go. Was because she slept for like 12 hours, so that was kind of the joke there, I guess, in a sense. Not really a joke, but like, you know what I mean. It was just a thing that there was context given for earlier, before a lot of people would have shown up. Congrats on slurping up some cereal. There's good cereal in the world. For example, Fruity Cheerios. No neat. Custom keyboard stuff does seem very interesting. I feel like it'd be wasted on me. It's very expensive, and it's just like it would still be as good of a keyboard in terms of like how long it lasts me as another one probably. I think I've had EoS Cookie Crisp. It tastes like cardboard. So I can confirm that it would be remarkable if it tasted like actual ingredients. I've only ever had it in the US when I visited my cousins. And it sucked ass. It really genuinely did taste like cardboard. Oh, the overworld sprites for igglybuff are really cute. Tiny little freaking thing. Wait, does have Mama? Mama does have eyelashes, wow. Incredible. Attention to detail. The main thing you can count on in the US is that the portion sizes are usually bigger when you buy something. But a lot of the time the quality is worse because the regulations on ingredients are lower. Why is Smoochum saying smooch? It's like a catchphrase. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, the sprinting animation, holy shit. Boing, 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 boing. Why are you level 17? Even as like a fucking baby, you're better than Bidoof. Ah, that's brutal. I mean, like the stats are worse, but... There's something I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, I just have to talk to everyone. No, I think it just scaled with like where you'd be at in the vanilla story normally when you unlock these. kissing you with every line. That'd be incredible. Imagine. Always be doofing. This is so true. Yeah, that's probably true. She really isn't saying it. Interesting. Oh, the sleep sprite is good. Never had any affinity for igglybuff whatsoever. I always thought it was kind of the weird, like, awkward stage that... Oh my god, the silly bunny again, the same one from earlier. Like, it's just kind of an awkward stage in the otherwise, like, really good set of designs, but the in-game sprites are pretty good. Two bunnies in a jar. Hanging out. I mean, yeah, they're bunnies, like, by default. I like how Igglybuff and Jigglypuff just kind of, like, scrunch down whenever they have, like, a damaged sprite or, like, a scared sprite or whatever. These freeze frames are, like, more comedic than they probably should be. Baby blast attack. Summer's over and it's finally autism. Yay. I do like that, like, the two things in this world that are canonically stated to be, like, powered by friendship and love, is that Penny gets psychic clairvoyant visions through the power of Yuri. Like, the fact that, like, she and Cherie just, like, care about each other so much that it, like, awakens, like, superpowers to be able to see, like, the future and past in, like, visual detail. And Igglybuff, by the power of kindness and friendship, is able to cause fucking explosions and destroy walls and boulders. What's my friend power? I mean, I also, not to brag, I would also gain the power of psychic clairvoyant visions of the past and future if I had a Yuri moment. I just haven't had one recently. I mean, yeah, if I was able to have psychic clairvoyant visions of the past and future, I could find out when the news is going to happen. You know, the news. Oh, I misremembered what that sound. Yo! They're pygmy rabbits. I love these. They have a funny shape of their face. Also, hi, Raiders! Hello, Galliffer and company. Hello! What is this theme? Hold on. This is fun. I'm glad that these special episodes have unique music. It's good. No worries. Thank you for raiding. Hope you get some good sleep. That is a really yellow name. I'm very impressed about the yellowness of it. Where else have I heard this music? Well, they didn't give me a chance to, like, take items out of my storage this time, did they? I do have access to rollout again, so that's fun. I missed. Oh, my special attack went up. Do I have anything to use that with? No. Sad. First enter rescue team. Oh, yeah! I was like, I heard this recently, but it's because it's because I watched that speedrun of it. I think that's kind of the idea. Like it's at least like kind of like a big kid messing with the younger kids sort of energy. Is I think what's supposed to be happening. I let my teammates attack stuff while they're still with me. I get more and get more experience for free without having to fight everything myself. Ouch. Oh, that hurt me a lot. Oh yeah, Bennett can go in walls. That's neat. Okay. Hoodoo has a distinctive atmosphere? Is that part of the status effect for Swagger? I am just getting free XP from letting them kill stuff, so that's pretty good. Destroy all of the Hoodoos. Oh, I can kill these real easy. Let's do it. Baby violence. It's gonna take quite a while to level up, though. Is there like... No, okay, I was gonna say there's like fog or something that's lowering my accuracy. Rollout's just kind of not very good. By the way, I am getting so close to being able to finally play Super in my spare time. I didn't realize that there was another case in the first Phoenix Wright game after Turnabout Farewells or whatever. So I'm currently doing Rise from the Ashes. I don't like it very much. I'm really like just rapidly losing my investment in Phoenix Wright, to be honest. I'm just like, man, I really don't like this style of game. Like, I don't enjoy this format of like, I don't know, fucking guess the thing. And then if you get close to like running out of little like penalties you can take in court, you just go look it up on your phone because the alternative is like do the entire case over again and sit there for like 20 minutes skipping through all the text that you already saw and trying to remember the options you already picked, and it's just like it's so arbitrary. As a DS exclusive case. Yeah, I'm playing it in the 3DS trilogy. It's like, well, it doesn't let you save scum in the version I'm playing is the thing. Like they're like quick saves, it seems like, in the DS trilogy, the 3DS trilogy. Oh, I'm not gonna stream Super, no, I'm playing it on my actual 3DS. Yeah, I don't know, I just, like, I like the dialogue and stuff sometimes. Some of the characters are just, like, charmless, and I'm like, I want you to shut up and go away. Like, this is, the gimmick that you're doing isn't funny or, like, endearing at all. It's just, like, annoying, and you talk so much. And for some reason during Rise from the Ashes, does it? Okay. I don't know. The way that it's framed, they explain the save feature as though you can't reload the saves, so I hadn't been, but maybe I should be. I don't know. It's a little late for that now, I guess. I only, like, failed out once anyway, because, yeah, now I just, like... If I'm close to failing out of a mission, or out of a case, I just, okay. I just go look up what thing I'm supposed to pick, because it's like, I'm not going to guess anyway. It's just like, I don't know, it's just not fun. Like, it's not intuitive. It's like, figure out which one of these, like, dozens of variables is meant to be applied to which other dozens of variables. Like, pick the exact right part of their testimony and apply the right part of, like, right piece of evidence to it, and, like, press all of the things in case you happen to get incidental dialogue that allows you to progress, and it's just, like, annoying. I don't know. I died. Fuck. I should probably have been saving during that. Oh well. I keep all my experience at least, so... Okay, yeah, seems like I kept all of my experience. Lost most of my items, though. Please stop increasing the attack power of the Hoothoot. I don't know. The more I think about it, it's just like I'm not sure if it's just like the style of gameplay is like too tedious and it's keeping me from getting invested in Phoenix Wright, or if it's more that like to some extent sometimes it feels like it's like the characters are supposed to be like they're a little too over the top, like they're a little too like comedically overdone to a point that like they just become like annoying instead of like me being like genuinely invested in like what's going on. It's trying a little too hard to be funny, and so whenever it's not funny, it's like really like it just drags in a very glaring way. But I don't know. Like maybe I'll play the other ones later. I might do it eventually. I'm just like I'm really like not that enthused about it, I guess. Oh, I was talking about the first Phoenix Wright game. Because I am still playing it because there's an extra case after you finish it and roll credits. That gets unlocked on the DS and subsequent versions, and it is really boring and I don't like it and I don't care about what's happening. And there are somehow even more dumb little things that I'm expected to engage with. Because like it's like, I don't know, a mechanic that seemed like it'd be neat before where it's like, oh yeah, you can like take all of your like all of your evidence items in the court record and like rotate them around as a 3D model to like look at them for like specific clues and stuff. It's like, ah, damn it, now it's just even more things to like randomly click on and hope I get important flavor dialogue that like progresses the case and isn't just like worthless. Like it's like, oh, you can only like get the dialogue that you need out of this person by first like investigating this cell phone and pressing a button on it or whatever, like, or like turning this like object upside down to find like a note that doesn't like really tell you anything, but it's there. I might change the moves that my team is using, by the way, because I would love for them to stop using Swagger. Screech is fine. Stop using Swagger. I do still hate Edgeworth. I will continue to hate Edgeworth. He's like just every 5 seconds they gotta remind me that he's like a really bad person who like falsifies evidence, but they're like, but those are just rumors. And I'm like, no, those are real things that he did. That's like documented. It's not like there's no but. Like there's no like, well, he did all these bad things, but like you still haven't given me a compelling reason to believe he's a good person. There's no counter to this. I don't know, it's just like kind of baffling to me, I guess. But like at this point it like feels almost irrelevant because it's just like, I don't know. If I'm being honest with myself, I'm probably not going to play the other games is the thing. Yeah, but him being gay makes it worse. Because then it's like I know that they're expecting me to... Like the fact that it was written somewhat like implicitly with the intention of like being like kind of a quietly kind of a yaoi thing is like even more annoying because it's like it feels like that like is supposed to just justify the fact that he's unlikable and a piece of shit. Like I'm just supposed to be okay with it because also like he has big hands and he wants to kiss Phoenix. And I'm like, no. That makes it worse. Phoenix deserves better. I kind of like Emma. Her design is fun. I like her little animations and stuff, but I think this case is just like not a very good representation of her because it's just like it is so slow and poorly written in a lot of places that it's like she just yaps forever about everything every single time you interact with anything. Also, hi. I'm still not very close to leveling up. Okay. Frogger helmet chaos. Maybe. Maybe. Is anyone attacking me with special attacks? Like I could wear that, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, I think Edgeworth works really well as like a hateable opponent is the thing, and it's like you can't do that and also try to make me like him. Is the thing, like he can't be endearing while also like framing people for murder knowingly. You have to make up your mind. Is he like kind of a lovable antagonist, or is he supposed to be like hot and my friend? Also, hi, yeah. Eat. I like how everything here is like Gen 3 Pokemon as well, because it's like only stuff that was in Rescue Team. Yeah, but it's just like, I don't know. I think revealing that like that was the case like also just makes it worse, because it's like, oh, so you just like also just don't have any principles? Like it's just the reason that they gave for like, oh yeah, he was compelled to like act like this and to be like ruthless and horrible and care and like not care about people. Like this is because of his tragic backstory, you see it. I'm like, okay, well his tragic backstory doesn't have anything to do with that. Like in terms of like it's the flimsiest thing of like, oh, like I was vaguely convinced that I like accidentally murdered someone, and so therefore I have to like punish everyone in every case forever and frame people for murder. And it's like that seems like the opposite of like sort of wanting to like having an obsession with justice because you like feel guilty about something. Like you're just making things worse for everyone else and you're still a bad person. And the justification wasn't even a real thing. Like it's not like he like suddenly became a nicer person when finding out that his justification for being an asshole was like built on like false pretenses. Like he's just like, cool, well anyways, I won't change anything about the kind of person I am. And it's like, all right. I feel like the writers just want to write a guy who's an asshole, and they didn't really think about the fact that trying to redeem him morally would like necessitate him also being a better person. Framing everyone for murder because it's funny when I do it. That's a little more true. I need this rumble to stop. Except it doesn't, because like he does it all the time and he's known for it, like widely known for it. Like it's extremely common knowledge that he falsifies evidence. I don't know. It just like on a like a design level, it feels like it's just like a little bit at odds with itself in terms of like well, I'm gonna make a save state because I haven't in a while. It feels like it's at odds with itself in terms of like it wants to be like a kind of a puzzle mystery game, but it also wants to be funny and tell a story and stuff. And so like and it also wants to be a critique of like corrupt justice systems. And those three things, like they just kind of don't mesh quite right a lot of the time. And so it's like you have characters who are like shitty at their jobs or ignore the rules of how anything is supposed to work as like a joke or to make a point, but then it interferes with like the puzzles making any sense, and so it's unintuitive to play. Yeah, right, because in the Apollo Justice games, like the reason that Phoenix isn't the main character is because he like got disbarred or whatever. Why is Wurmple allowed to bite my teammates and steal apples from my bag? Why is that a thing that can happen? I don't know, it just feels like they like went way too hard on him being like ruthless in the sense of like just very like directly doubling down on the fact that like, yeah, like when people lose these cases, like the people that you're defending, like if you failed to defend them, if you weren't able to like fend off Edgeworth, like they would get the death penalty. These people are going to die. And like Edgeworth is completely okay with that because he just wants to protect his like reputation. And it's like, I don't know, like I don't think you can make him quirky if you're also going to do that. Like you have to the stakes have to be more cartoony if you're also going to have the character's behavior be like that, I think. I don't know, this is probably just a me issue. It bothers me because it's like I'm already like it's already a puzzle game like format that I'm having trouble engaging with, and so like those things combined make it difficult for me to like enjoy. How many max elixirs do I have? Only one. Okay. Really wish they hadn't stolen my apple. You know what? I might eat an orangeberry just to like not waste my belly meter. Nah, that's fine actually. I can eat them later. Just gonna walk for a bit, lose a bunch of health, and then I'll eat an orangeberry. It'll be fine. No, but they should. That'd be good. Oh, they gotta give me some food. I'm going to die. Wait, stairs orb. Hold on. I have enough money for that. I want that. The flashing window is really annoying. Psychically commanding a seagull to fly to my location and smash my car's headlights right now. Joke's on you. I don't have a car. I don't even want to... What was the band again? It was a twist band. I think it like keeps my stats from being lowered. Is this like a dungeon I'm supposed to lose or something? Ow, shit. Whoa, menacing bunny. Sinister Benny. Commanding a seagull to steal your credit card, buy you a car, and then smash its headlights. Now that's mean. Seems like maybe overkill to kill a Weedle. And my belly's empty again. Awesome. Where the hell are all the items in this dungeon? Hey, do you think if I use the orb that makes me a plushie, I'll stop needing to eat? That's probably not how this works, is it? Apple! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, apple time. I mean, I'm just saying, if you were a plushie, you wouldn't need to eat. Like, you're not gonna starve, you're a plushie. I don't think that's how this game works, but imagine. Another apple! I've been poisoned. Shouldn't do that to me, that's rude. I'm not gonna eat the apple right now, actually. I may need to eat the orange so I don't die, though. I mean, the thing is, if you were a plushie, I think you could eat if you wanted to, maybe. It's just like, you wouldn't need to. You don't have, like, organs. I don't know. It's all very abstract. Please, for the love of God, just attack the Burmy. Thank you. Okay. I guess I have a reviver seed if things really go bad. But I can also one-shot pretty much everything here. The plot of Igglybuff's stupid little quest is that I like to play and have fun with my friends. Except that these friends are like kind of shitty, bad influences. But they're like, let's play exploration team. And I'm like, okay, yay. Also, I'm poisoned and I'm about to die, but it's okay. Yippee! Perfect timing, okay. Well, no, you put the pear on your head, and then the Seagull comes down and eats the pear, and then you can psychically control the pear. That's how it works in Windmaker. It establishes a psychic link for a remote-controlled Seagull. Igglybuff's gay little quest, which kills exactly 55% of the friend group. Whoa, that was kind of a good sound. What is that? I think the flashing the screen is scarier than the roaring. I do kind of enjoy Igglybuff. He's kind of got swag. Delightfulness. Whoa, treasure. What do you mean you don't know what exploring is? We literally were just playing. We were just LARPing as like an explorer team. Like we were just doing exploring. It was explained to you at the beginning of the game or at the beginning of the story. What are you doing? Do you think there's any of the special episodes where you don't play as someone who's like dumb as a bag of rocks? This kid is like, hey, your precious possession, I'm setting it on fire. Hee hee, I'm going to set your house on fire. Hee hee. Genuinely brainless. This will somehow reveal the map. The map's like secret or whatever, but like... But it's also just like incredible. Like, it's just like, yeah, I'm busy monologuing. I don't notice this child setting my shit on fire right in front of me. Yeah, I mean, that's real. I think I saw when I was going to look up like what the like just double check what the special episodes were. One of the things that I found was that there was like a bit of trivia on the wiki about like apparently I think you can teach over water gun. Like you can remove water gun from Armaldo's moveset and teach it something else. But you can't do that with I think Sunflora and Grovyle in their stories. Probably should have saved. Oh well. You can use any items you find at Porygon 2. Also notice someone else's items that you are taking. I like this theme. I don't know what this is, but I like this. I am, in fact, digging it. Well, I mean, it's a computer. You can do all the downloading. Oh, hey. Igglybuff gets 24 inventory slots instead of 16. You'll have to see it. Where are my stats? Like, is there a specific stat I would want to, like, boost? No, I'm gonna take the heal ribbon. That'll make my life easier, I think. Type is Wigglytuff again. It's normal, or Igglybuff is normal fairy. I don't remember. I think it's like Mystic Gummy is the one for that. So whatever. I'll just grab a silver one because it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, I could probably teach Brick Break to this, huh? You got Trinket. Fairy does exist in this hack, yeah. And all the typing of moves and stuff is updated. Do I have more than one Brick Break? Okay, that's gonna be the thing that's like key here. Yeah, this is probably fine. Nice. I don't remember what Cheerleader does. Oh, nice. That is good. Okay. And non-trader is... Cool. Okay. So that would have stopped Bidoof from hitting itself with Growl. Yeah, no, like, Fairy type does feel like a new thing, despite the fact that it's like, yeah, no, this has been in here for, like, well over a decade. Oh, Igglybuff can't learn it. Well, never mind then. I will store it. I guess that makes sense. Igglybuff barely has arms. It makes sense that it couldn't do, like, a barrier-shattering punch. I don't know. I like Fairy type. most of a lot of my favorite Pokemon are fairy type, so. Like, it very quickly and, like, immediately was just like, oh yeah, cool, this is, like, my favorite Pokemon type. Like, I don't want to play Emerald is the thing. Emerald is the game immediately before, like Gen 3 is, like, immediately before they, implemented, like, the physical special type split, which meant that the game is fucking playable. Without just, like, guessing and hoping that, like, your attacks hit and do damage. Because, like, before that, it's like, whoa, Tangela, you're really big. There's ROM hacks that do that, although, like, when I wanted to play Hoenn, I ended up just, like, for the sake of simplicity, I, aw, damn, I'm cringe. Fuck. That's not cool, don't do that. What that means is, like, okay, so before Gen 4, like Diamond and Pearl, all Pokemon types, like all like move types. Come on, don't do this to me again. All types had like a designated, like, they were either physical or special, which meant they either use your physical or special attack stat when you use them. Which is a problem because it means that, like, moves that sound like they should be physical are still not. For example, if you used a move called Fire Punch, you would think it'd be a physical attack because you're punching them. Wrong. All fire types before Gen 4, like, all fire type moves are always special because that's just what fire is, they decided. And so from Gen 4 onwards, they made it so there's a split. So yeah, also ghost type moves are all physical for some fucking reason. I guess mainly because the only damaging ghost type move in Gen 1 when they designed this system, this terrible, terrible system, was Lick. And I guess Nightshade technically, but that one doesn't matter because it just does a set amount of damage. But yeah, anyway, so it makes it so that, like, most ghost types for the first couple gens are kind of worthless because, like, the only good damaging ghost type move is, like, Shadow Punch, I think, or Shadow Claw. I don't know how early they added that. Is Shadow Punch a thing, or am I getting mixed up? Shadow Claw is a thing, at least. Yeah, no, special attack, and think of it as like if you have like a physical attack and a magic attack kind of thing. Like, so in the Pokemon games that are later, that are good in the way that they play and make sense with how your stats act. Because another wild thing with, like, how the stats behave in the earlier games is, like, I think your crit rate is affected by your speed instead of just being like a random chance. It's, like, explicitly like just you need to go faster if you want to crit anything. Stuff like that. But anyways, yeah, so, yeah, that's just Gen 1, but still, it's like, fucked. I don't know, Gen 1 is a mess. It is, like, a genuinely, like, the more I know about it, the less I want to ever actually play it ever again. Because it's just like, oh, it wasn't, like, just unfair because I didn't know what I was doing. It was unfair because this game is designed wrong. Yeah, they also just only had a special stat in the first gen. But that's the thing, right? Is like, playing the later ones is like you have, like, if you have, like, just the most, like, basic small amount of knowledge about, like, how the mechanics work, you can actually do something with them. Whereas it does just feel like you were, like, banging your head against a wall and grinding until the number go up. In the earlier games, I feel like that is kind of the way to win most things, is to just sort of, like, overpower them by raw strength. And it's like, no, it's an RPG. It's like a strategy game. So yeah, like from Diamond and Pearl onward, which includes this game, even in like the vanilla version of this, because the vanilla games of these were based on Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, like they were kind of companion spin-offs. If you used like Flamethrower, it was designated as a... I'm gonna turn into a plushie for fun, just to chill out. Boing. I like that you can still move around while you're doing this. I think you can still attack too. Yeah, sweet. There's no downsides to this. Holy shit! There's a sleep sprite for the plushie. This is the best game ever made. Oh, no longer plushie. Why did Armaldo just walk off though? Just abandoning this child in the middle of a dungeon. Like, oh, you're a plushie now. I don't care. But yeah, so like, anyways, from like Gen 4 onwards, if you use Flamethrower, it will actually make a difference between like whether or not the like Pokemon you're using Flamethrower with is like good at physical or non-physical attacks. Like it will, there's like an actual choice to be made as far as like, if I teach this Pokemon that is like really good at punching, Focus Punch, it will be better than Focus Blast in terms of like how it behaves in fights, because it's like good at physical attacking and not good at special attacking. I'm really bad at like explaining this, but hopefully it is making sense. It is like, oh god, it is super simple in like practice. It just like sounds dumb when I try to explain it, but fuck. Hey, when was the... I don't think I made any save states, so we are just gonna die now. Cool. Yeah, the plushie sleep sprite would be good as like a Twitch emote, I bet. Okay, hopefully I didn't lose... I did in fact lose my cool item that I had. I don't remember what it was. I wonder how much this boosts it. Oh, it was a heal band, right, okay. Or heal ribbon. I only have one more of those, so I should actually make sure I save this time. You can do that in Gen 4 too. It is the nice thing about Pokemon games is they do continue to have previous mechanics in them most of the time. The only exception is that like the games from like 6 onward, like, or the gens from 6 onward each have like a gimmick that is like kind of unique to that generation, then they don't bring it back for some reason. But like other than that, things usually stick around. That does include the funny Spinda patterns. Yeah, we're just gonna go. No special patterns in this one, no, but I got to make up my own when I designed Penny, so it's all good. I wasn't going to follow a default pattern anyway, because I wanted her to have the cute heart pattern over her eye, like some of the ones from the anime have. hits both of them? Right, I forgot. I did this, like, I used the same strategy in my main story playthrough. What's that? I want that. I mean, I wouldn't play the latest games anyway, if you were gonna get back into Pokemon, like... I thought Sword and Shield was, like, okay. It's the only game I've ever finished the Pokédex in, because they finally, like, trimmed it down a little bit, so it's, like, feasible, but... they do have Spinda in Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which is just the remakes of Gen 3. Good God, that did 119 damage. Okay. Yeah, I like Gen 6 and 7 well enough. I think 4 and 5 are really like where the series kind of hits its stride as far as like just having like consistently like comprehensible and like well-balanced mechanics for the most part. Also the music in 4 and 5 whips ass, and they have like the best pixel art. But yeah, no, that's completely fair. Ah, that hurt me. Don't do that to me again. Did I equip the heal ribbon? Good. Does the heal ribbon make my hunger go down faster by any chance? Okay, it does, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, Platinum is definitely better, but it is like, it's one of those ones, like it's like Emerald, where it's kind of the definitive version of 2 other games. It's kind of the extra third one that they made. But yeah, I would legitimately recommend Platinum. It like holds up. It's quite good. I wouldn't recommend the Diamond and Pearl remakes on account of they should not cost full price. They are so fucking lackluster. Like, they look like a mobile game, and they didn't even like, they updated a couple of mechanics and stuff. But like, and they updated like some of the gym leader and like Elite Four AI to be like more interesting. But otherwise, it's just like so incredibly unchanged that it's hilarious. Like, straight up, there are like glitches, like not in like a cool speedrun way, but like, I mean, there are those too, but like there's like glitches that like break the balance or make moves not work correctly in Diamond and Pearl that were fixed in Platinum, and then those glitches are back in the remakes on Switch because they just didn't give a fuck. Because again, they literally hired like a mobile game developer to make those remakes. And it was one of the few impulse purchases I can really say I've ever made for a full price Switch game. Yeah, I would wonder that too. Stop hitting me, I'm baby. Stop? I don't want to waste a Reviver Seed, but like I only brought 2 orange berries because I was foolish. They'll still let me throw stuff when I'm confused. Oh, right, he shields me. Okay. The only good thing about Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is that when they removed the game corner, because pretend gambling is bad, but we can still have gacha games. But if you play a slot machine in a Pokemon game, you're going to they replaced it with a clothing store. Like, they had to put something in the place of that building. And the alternate outfits that you can get for your character are very, very cute. Like, I do actually like a lot of them. You're not getting a lot of experience for these, and I need so much experience if I'm going to level up. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not really like a, oh no, modern Pokemon games are bad. They've fallen off. They're so lazy, like, kind of person. It's just like, this is literally not the devs who normally make these games. They had no reason to be passionate about it, and they, like, fucked up a lot of the stuff that the original devs already fixed. Like, it is just, like, it is sloppy and cheap, and it should not be full price. Just play the originals. Like, there's no reason not to. Except for the fact that the speedrun for it is really funny, but that's like the only reason to own that game. Like, literally just go play Platinum. You can just do it. Yeah, I want this. Okay. Do I want it more than Defense Girl? Yeah, I do. Actually, another one I can solidly recommend is, I'm gonna make a save state because I haven't done that in a little bit, and then I won't have to do all this over again if I die. Another one I can solidly recommend is Heart Gold Soul Silver is a lot of fun. It'll never be as fun as playing it when I was new and getting the Pokewalker that came with it. So you could have a weird little, like, pedometer in your pocket that, like, has a creature in it that you can play like a Tamagotchi, but it can just be any of your Pokemon from the game that you've stored in there temporarily to take on a walk. And there's, like, little mini games to play on there occasionally where it's like, oh hey, your Pokemon found an item or something, and then you can play a little mini game to like determine what it is and stuff, and like, that's not what I want. Pokewalkers are awesome. I still have mine. It probably needs a battery, but like, I found it in a box a few weeks ago when I was looking for like a cable for something. And I was like, oh hell yeah, this thing is so scuffed up because I carried it everywhere with me in middle school. I didn't have a phone, but I sure did have this thing in my pocket that I would pull out when I needed to kill time. Yeah, I mean, hey. Oh shit, I wonder. Does the 3DS have like built-in infrared capabilities by any chance? Because I was gonna say, if you have a hacked 3DS, you could put it on there. But then I realized, like, oh, but the like infrared communication thing in Heart Gold Soul Silver is actually built into the cartridge itself because the regular DS didn't have that capability, which is why the cartridges for Heart Gold Soul Silver and also Black and White and Black and White 2, all the like the plastic of the cartridge, instead of being dark gray, is black. Because if you shine a light through it, like a flashlight or something, you can see it's actually not black. It is very, 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 very dark, translucent, like kind of reddish purple. Like the, shit. I can handle this, but I need to go manual mode and petrify. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know that it would. Because if you, yeah, you're thinking of NFC, near frequency communication, or near field communication. That's what it is. But yeah, the infrared thing is like, it's like the same technology that like the little bulb on the end of a TV remote uses, or a Wii pointer for that matter. So it is like a very dark red lens, and that's the plastic that the the cartridge for those DS Pokemon games is made out of, and it's specifically so that in the case of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you could communicate with the Pokewalker. And in the case of... Oh god. Wait, did you just do damage by doing splash? Fascinating. Yeah, in the case of Black and White and Black and White 2, you could do infrared communication between cartridges to like do like a quick setup for like trading Pokemon and like doing quick battles and stuff like that. You could just do it all from the touchscreen, and then like it would just be like, hold your DSs close together for a second. It's like, cool, all set. And you didn't have to like go to the Pokemon Center and like enter a whole thing for it, which is very cool. That's probably stupid. I didn't need to do that. I mean, the main thing about infrared is mostly that it works when you are like less than 10 feet away from something. But yeah. And pointed directly at it. Yay! I got a cute sniffer. What does that do again? Besides having a cute nose that people compliment me on, I guess. Oh, nice. Number of items. Cool. Okay. I think Bidoof actually did already have that. Really? Come on. It would be funny. I mean, again, what you're describing is kind of just PictoChat, so like I feel like I'm noticing a theme here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it only goes in front of me? Cool. Great. Awesome. Alright, well, Igglybuff's off on an adventure now. It's up to you, Armaldo, I guess. You're 32? I thought you were the same age as me. Interesting. Who's it that I've met recently that was the same age as me then? Because I met a lot of people recently who were like 31 or 32. Igglybuff is so EP, and it's a problem. I don't think I want Taunt, actually. And I don't have any reason to keep it, because... Yeah, I'm just gonna switch back to automatic mode. One of us will find the stairs, and then I'll switch back to manual mode and leave. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I mean, I frequently tell people I'm almost 30 at this point, just for simplicity's sake. Especially if I'm trying to convey how tired I am. Or how much I don't have time for things. I will frequently be like, I am almost 30 and I have a full-time job. I don't have time for these things. I don't know what a labubu is, and you can't make me. Exactly, exactly. I still think labubus suck. I hate watching people just like make stupid decisions and waste money, and it's like not funny to me. It's like the same sort of thing. It's like I don't see any like anything like cutesy or charming about people like, I don't know, having like a gambling addiction or something. It's like, no, you're just like, you're spending money on something that's stupid and that like often at the expense of like things that are actually important that you could be spending money on. And like the more that this trend is fed, the more people will feel inclined to spend money on it, to get in on it. Like, it's just depressing. I don't like it. Yeah, you don't even get to pick the toy, and also the toys suck. The Beanie Babies are like good quality plushies. Like, they're really good. I still have Beanie Babies. Like, I still have ones from like ages ago kicking around. And it's like, these are adorable and they're soft and they're great and like they're good for kids. Like, I don't like blind bags. Again, gambling addiction. I'm not here for it. Stop throwing rocks at me. Come out here and fight me. Yeah, I certainly never want to hear about labubus. I do anyway, but I've never asked to. I've never gone looking for them. Yeah, but you can do that with plushies that cost like... You can do that with plushies that cost like 15 bucks instead. And it's infinitely more respectable, I feel. See, that's the worst. I don't know. I think the most fun of a blind bag thing is if you're like, I would be fine with any of these. I'm not that invested in this. But also, I don't think a blind bag thing can be $35. Like, my experience with like blind bags and stuff like that is like, there were like these little like there were these little like Winnie the Pooh keychains that all had little like silicone like costumes. I'm not gonna use my apple just yet. I'm gonna go to the stairs and we'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm always coming back to with gacha things, is like, I will not condone gacha games ever. Never, ever, ever. Because it's the entire point of it is just to circumvent gambling laws, particularly for kids. It's to get around any restrictions on gambling, because it's like, well, you're not, there's no chance of getting nothing for your money. Like, you always get something. It's a purchase. You just don't get to pick what the purchase is. Like, it's just loot crates again, which there was like court cases about, or loot boxes, I guess, like in like Overwatch, where there was like entire court cases about like whether or not it was like should be like banned because it was like so massively found to be harmful in all cases. Yeah, like I'd want someone else to pick for me, but I wouldn't want to like just like, oh, your odds of getting a thing that is like worthwhile to you and not just random garbage that clutters up your house because it's not something you want. Like I don't know. My opinion is that if you're going to get something that is random, like if you don't get to pick what the thing is, it should be cheaper. That's what I'll say. What does Help Orb does? Do. Oh, we got missed. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing is like those Winnie the Pooh things I was talking about that like my parents were like a little bit interested in like collecting. It was like one, not like a concerted effort or anything to get all of them. It was just like, oh yeah, you know, every once in a while like they'll have like a new collection of them, like with new options that you can get in them, and so like we'll pick one up. But like also they were $2 because they were just dinky little things, and you didn't get to pick what you got, and so like there was a sort of effectively a discount on them because you don't get to pick what it is. Yeah, that does kind of exist. Isn't that kind of what Balatro is? Not exactly, but Balatro is kind of like the poker equivalent of that. It's like, hey, here's a gambling game that like doesn't have any predatory microtransactions like you would expect. I don't know. I didn't play Balatro. I don't know how to play poker, and I don't really want to. It doesn't interest me. I'm not a card game person. Yeah, exactly. Like, listen, I was raised... I'm Canadian, and I'm, like, almost 30. I was raised on Kinder Eggs, and I was raised on a generation of Kinder Eggs where the toys were actually good. And also, like, the thing about Kinder Eggs that rocked was that, like, they were, like, a little bit more expensive than regular candy, but, like, you did get a toy with them, and sometimes the toy was good. And even if it wasn't, like, you still got, like, yummy chocolate? So, like, the level of gambling is, like, pretty low, I guess. Yeah, no, that's why I specified that I was Canadian, because the US was, like, unduly afraid of, like, oh no, people are gonna put razor blades or bombs or something inside these chocolate eggs, and the world will be ruined. We have to keep these out of our country for freedom reasons. Can't eat a gachapon. Honestly, I'm like, I even have this stance a little bit against like trading card games, if I'm being honest. Like if you're, I don't know. I think those work fine as like a digital thing, I guess, but even then it's like, actually no, you know what, never mind, that's worse because you probably still have to pay microtransactions to do pulls on that, so then it's just a gacha game again, damn it. Because like gacha games are like the digital equivalent of, they're like the digital equivalent of TCGs, where it's like, it's the same sort of idea. It's also like baseball cards work like this. Oh, the bunny's like so stanced. Oh. I mean, the egg's pretty big. It wouldn't fit in a kid's mouth, but yeah, fair enough. I believe that would be the reason. I don't think it's a good reason, but I believe it. Oh, I'm out of belly. Oh no. I just need to grab one of those gummies and I'll be good to go. But yeah, like the one thing that like actual paper TCGs have over a gacha game, in my opinion, is that like if you don't get the pull you want when you open a booster pack or whatever, great news, you still at least have like a physical card, or also like there's no like end of service for them. Like if they stop making the cards, you still have them and you can have them and they're cool and you can like put them in a binder still and look at them. Like they have nice art on them and stuff. Like if you're playing like a I don't know, like one of the more kind of like conventional like anime waifu collecting like gacha games or whatever on a mobile phone. Like it's like you don't even get to keep that shit. Like your PNGs are gone when they like stop supporting it. Nice. PP Saver and IQ and Bodyguard. Cool. Yeah. No, exactly. Like it's just like that's the thing, right? It's like for some people they like act like it's like a quirky thing, and it's like it's not. It's really not. Like this shit should not be legal. Anyways, yeah, I have strong opinions about gachas and things like that. Yeah, like it's like if you can just say like, well, you can play that, you can enjoy this just fine without like spending money on it. Congratulations, you're not the target audience. I mean, you are, but like, you're not the person they're trying to exploit, I guess. Like I got this with the horse game as well. Like it's like, well, it's actually like a perfectly serviceable game that you can play without, you can enjoy without spending any money. Like you really don't even need it. They're just kind of boosts for things you can get anyway. I'm like, that's great. That's how all of these work. Like this isn't special. Just because it is like slightly like marginally less predatory than like the standard for this type of game, like doesn't make it good. I don't know. The thing that really scares me also is like people get so like fucking defensive about it too when they're like actively in one of those, like when they're caught in one of those traps, because like admitting that it's a problem means that it's like you've admitted that you've failed or that you got duped. There's a shame to it because you know that like often before someone even points it out that like, you know, you not so much that you fucked up, but that you got ensnared, and you don't want to like, you know, you don't necessarily want to like admit that, I guess, openly, because it also implies that like there's something you should be doing about it, I guess. And it's like really rough to watch people go through that because it's like, I can't help you with this. Like you're an adult, you have to make your own decisions. All I can do is kind of like put pressure on you, I guess, gently. Damn, okay. Wow. Yeah, exactly. It's honestly like, uh, holy shit, wait. I was only half paying attention, but I just realized it was like, here's this like really detailed explanation of all the traps in this room and all the ways this can go wrong. We have to be really careful. And Igglybuff's just like, I'm gonna blow a fucking hole in the door. Let's go. Incredibly powerful, baby. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't understand how people don't see like the stuff that are like, oh, it's like not even that bad. It just lets you speed things up as like not literally just the same thing as like when like mobile games in like the late 2000s would um hmm okay. Let's say no, and if it breaks, we will go back because I made a save state. Yeah, it's like the same sort of stuff with like you're playing Candy Crush and it's like trying to convince your mom to shell out like $2 to get a boost crystal or something to be allowed to like play again quicker or whatever. Like, yeah, like our energy per day or whatever before you can like play the game more on like an idle game or something. Unknown, unfathomable quality. It's called swag and awesome sauce. Try to keep up. I was just about to say, what do you mean he's kneeling? He's like, yeah, he's so round. It's hard to tell if he's really kneeling on the floor or not. It's a very cute animation. Yeah, I was gonna say, I really thought there was gonna be some sort of like bait and switch there where like it's all a trap or something, but it wasn't. It was not the point. Yeah, Wigglytuff's a bunny. I mean, look at it. That's a bunny, all right. Yeah, I did a tier list video to, or I did a tier list stream to officially determine for once and for all which Pokemon are bunnies, or bunny adjacent, or have a bunny sort of vibe, honorary bunnies, you know? It was a good time, and then the second half was just an art stream. I just drew a bunch of bunnies from it. It was a couple months ago. I think it was... I wanted to do something for a special occasion because I think it was my HRT anniversary. So it would have been like early June. Yeah, there is a VOD channel if you want. I think it's linked underneath the Twitch. Alright, so this looks like it goes on a little bit longer than the other one did, but that's okay. Oh, I don't need that many orange berries. I thought I didn't have any. Okay. I'm gonna store a pure seed, store an orange berry. I don't know, maybe the sleep seed, I guess. I'm going to take one extra petrify orb. Probably put away the slumber orb because I don't really want it, and I have a million petrifies. Because petrify is a lot easier than, or a lot nicer than sleep because it that's good. I should watch for that next time. Is unknown a bunny? I don't know. You'd have to look at all of them individually. I think some of them could be bunnies depending on the shape. Probably not. Well, like, I don't know. There's like a Y-shaped one that could be a bunny. Damn, I can't believe they're outing him. He's got a bunny. This is impossible to know. Bunnies are very good at hiding, you see. In Pokemon, God is a horse, I think, so... not a bunny. But did create all the bunnies in the universe, so there's that at least. Bunny affiliated, but not a bunny. I like how like ridiculously bright green the grass is in this area. God was the first horse to ever bunny. Yeah. This music is cool. Is this one from Rescue Team? I'm very scared of that Geodude. It's too fast. Kinda does, yeah. In a good way, though. I should probably disable that IQ ability that makes it so that you step back whenever you miss an attack, because it sucks and it makes life harder for me. Mm-hmm. This is the one I want. Get that out of here. Okay. Hopefully this dungeon isn't too long, because I do need to, I do need to go to bed at a semi-reasonable time. Because I gotta go, grab a bus and go over to a mall that I went to previously to get, the glasses that I had before that were shitty and didn't fit properly, and, hurt my head. And I need to go return them. Oh, there's like a bunch of poison types up here. That's scary. I wonder if that's intentional. Like if the romhack increased the number of poison types specifically because like it'd be more threatening to igglybuff. I don't know. Impossible to know. Well, they're giving me lots of apples at least, so I will indulge. Oh hey, this hits everyone around me. It's a good-ass move to have. Forgot how annoying it is to have to deal with, like, confusion at all in this game, though, honestly. Like, just Penny was basically almost always immune to it, so it just wasn't a concern. Maybe the only time it didn't happen is if something, like, disabled her ability. Penny has a lot of health. You're gonna hit me with an attack. Okay. I'm gonna hit you with roll out and hope Armaldo takes care of the shroomish. Okay, cool. I have so many totter seeds. Every time I think of using one, I'm like, totter, hardly know her. Which doesn't make any sense. And then I get distracted by how bad the joke is, and I forget to strategize and play the video game. I also frequently forget Happini exists. I kind of forget the whole Chansey line exists on a regular basis, to be quite honest. I'm glad. The mind virus that affects all of my stream viewers. Where every time they see a word that ends in ER, they do think of like a something or I hardly know her joke. But also like specifically in ways that are like so nothing that they like don't even come off as like inappropriate most of the time. Because they're just nonsensical. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, I like how much Armaldo just like knows how the video game works. Oh, birds. I'll let Armaldo handle that because he's got an actual rock move that hits ever. That's not good. I think the heal ribbon will, like, kind of compensate for the poison, maybe? No, it does just prevent healing, okay. Stop? Do I have a blast seed by any chance? No. I have this, though. Goodness, a brown gummy for me? You shouldn't have. Yeah. Igglybuff can do this. And it's a monster house. Man, they give me a lot of monster houses in this. Shouldn't that monster houses are apparently like a lot more rare in the rescue team games? Like they're usually only in like key like story dungeons in the late game. If I recall correctly from what they were explaining during the speedrun I watched. This is grass bug, right? Cool. Brown is fighting type, but it doesn't matter. Like, the effects of gummies in general, I think, are boosted in this hack, so... Oh, that's not good. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna bring Armaldo over here so that that can't be a problem. Then you're going to be obliterated by that. Cool, awesome. Oh, it's sturdy. Okay. Anyways, enjoy recoil, I guess. I feel like it does help quite a bit that like Armaldo is basically invincible. Like having an actual competent like companion character for this is quite helpful. Wait, I was supposed to use Fan Attack because it is actually effective. Oopsie, I forgot. Yeah. He's like one shitty friend that was hurting him the entire time, and then his entire squad of like friends that didn't show up until after he'd already soloed the boss. Bidoof's kind of a beast if you think about it. Kind of a beef is not really what I meant to say at all, or anything that means anything. Beef doof. I love how they keep using takedown, like, specifically because it's supposed to do recoil damage. I'm just gonna feed all these to igglybuff. Hell yeah, got a bunch of random stat boosts. Oh, come on. I guess I can grab this money. This is a raspberry? Chesterberry, okay. Kind of a bee-free blog. I'm kind of proud of the fact that, like, despite how many times I've, like, made some variation of that joke, like, out loud, just instinctively, like, it is just part of my vocabulary. The only time that I've ever made it as a post is, specifically in the context of I posted a picture of the rumor weed from VeggieTales. On Tumblr, like super late at night one time, and put kind of a MILF retweet. And that's the only time I've ever made that format of post, and I think it's good. I think I did my work, and I don't need to do it again. Man, igglybuff's getting stronger really fast. Training Kiss! Hey, I think that's a special move. That means my ability is finally good. I don't want to get rid of Feint Attack right now that much, because it's like there's a bunch of Psychic type Pokemon here, but like, Oh wait, this is also special. How much of it is off the shelf and how much of it is your personal blood, sweat, and tears? I mean, the voice detection part of it is honk. That's just the program. That's what it does. But like I drew all the frames for it and stuff. Like I have like some experience with like lip sync animation and stuff. So I do know how to do that. I might say it's 50-50. Ah, very good. Finally a use for the 50 emote. The first time ever. The first time in a long time, I guess. Thank you. Sometimes it desyncs a little bit, and that's sad because it doesn't look quite as nice. But when it's working perfectly, it like really works. Aha! Come here, I'm going to kiss this bird now. Even better. I'm going to kiss this bird so powerfully now. Eee. Yeah. Do you want to hear the story about 50? Because it is like... it's kind of good in terms of like how that happened. It was it's one of the only emotes I have like stopped like doing what I'm doing in the middle of a stream to go make an emote on the spot and add it. It was while I was playing a short hike. I was reading all the dialogue out loud, and the font that they used combined with like the lack of like punctuation, like the really casual dialogue where they often like don't use punctuation at the end of sentences, and they like everything's in like lowercase letters. So every time they say like, so, what do you think about this? Or like, so, I'm thinking about checking this out. Or like things like that, but it's like every time they do that, it just looks like it says 50. And so it was like every time it got to that, I'd just be like, 50, and then continue reading the dialogue as if that was what they said. And it like honestly wasn't that funny of a bit, but in the moment I was like just really smitten by it. So I went and made it an emote. Like hold on a second, I need to go do something, and just opened CSP and made that really, really quick, and then came back. I was like, cool, there's a new emote if you refresh now. And then I just like kept it. Like I haven't removed it from the rotation at any point. I can't pick up the item? My inventory's full. No, I picked up the ether off the floor and ate it. Like you can, if you select ground from this menu, you can interact with an item or tile that is like underneath you without moving onto it. So because my inventory is already full, I couldn't pick the thing up unless I swapped it for something in my inventory, but instead of doing that, I did something faster, which is to just eat it off the ground, because I'm like, I'm not going to take it with me. I don't really need it, but it's like, since it's here and I'd be wasting it anyway, I may as well use it to top up. Anyways, we're in the pit now. That's right. The trick is you need to blow it up again. Yeah, it's like Kid Icarus Surprising. It's floor ice cream. Everything's floor ice cream. Oh, you have to blow in the DS microphone. Oh, the callback. It's water gun. To be fair, a max elixir is probably the safest thing to consume off of a cave floor in this game out of anything. It is one of the only things that is like packaged before you eat it. Zaza? No, it's literally just that it's in a bottle. Most things are just like, it's a loose apple or berry or something off of the floor, or like even worse, a loose jelly bean off the floor of a cave. Or a seed, yeah. Eating sunflower seeds out of the dust and dirt. I think the jelly beans are the worst though. Oh nice, they play the Monster House music like in this. As though we didn't deal with like 6 monster houses already. I'm gonna throw both of these. Why not? I wish you wouldn't use magic coat. It's just floor jelly beans are sticky is the problem. That's mainly my issue. Okay, so these are what, like steel rock, right? That's not ideal for me to deal with. I guess fan attack won't like have reduced effectiveness, but this seems like a bad situation. Wait, are they all hitting each other? Oh, because they're confused. Excellent. What is being taunted to do in this? Let me use moves or wonder orbs that inflict damage. Well, that's no problem. I would love to inflict damage. Damn, I hope a whole bunch of them don't use Magnet Rise, because then they won't be able to hit each other with this. And that's sad. I don't think I can attack. Throw a stick, though. That didn't do very much. Oh, Armaldo's paralyzed. Oopsie. Hi, Frigor. I think the only way I could beat someone the fuck up is if I was confused, to be quite honest. That sounds like me. I think overall I'm gonna do more damage with a good rollout than any of my actual attacks. Oh shit. Alright, well, they're all killing each other, and this is great for me. Turns out the Totter Seed was actually a really good call. I'm going to use an Oranberry on Armaldo. Yeehaw! You can use Water Gun. Oh wait, I should use Training Kiss because it's special. Surprised bunny! Okay, they both have Magnet Rise, so that won't Wait, but if they can't hate each other, so they'll keep like acting like they've missed. Fascinating. I gotta keep my party members together because I think Igglybuff has cheerleaders, so Armaldo gets like bonuses if we're standing next to each other. Sick. One left. Please stop shaking the earth. Nice. I'm yawning quite a bit. I'm getting eepy. I think we're almost done. Ooh, that's nice scenery. Nah, see, the thing about the Show Me a Bunny redeem is that also it's like it does circumvent that by being more like the game corner in Pokemon, like old Pokemon games, where it's like any issues potentially caused by it simulating gambling are like averted by the fact that you're not using real. It's impossible to use real currency for it. It was just an in-game system. How the hell did all of them make it through that dungeon? There was like birds and stuff that attack you. Funny who decided it didn't make sense at 0 or 45 degrees adjusted, so they went for like 90 degrees just to really make sure that didn't make any sense. Damn B rank, he's like not even good. I've taken on like 8-star outlaws before, I'm pretty sure. They're even 9-star. You'd think that this whole experience would radicalize igglybuff against cops enough that he would not start a organization where you like do bounties to like turn other criminals in for into the cops, like just running a whole like guild where your job is just to do what Nidoking did here. Whoa, more bespoke music. Yeah, they're dodging around that. They don't want to actually tell you because then you'd have to think about whether or not it was justified. But if he's a B rank outlaw, I would assume he just like mugged people. Like usually most of the B rank missions are just like, oh, like someone stole my like warp orb. You have to get it back. Or just like attacking travelers and stealing their shit. Yeah, stole candy from a baby, exactly. Like they're not like mass murderers or anything. Imagine this would be a lot more of a serious situation if that was the case, but just sort of like a bandit is usually kind of what most of the outlaws that they're looking for are. Because if they're a real threat, like the kind of thing that would be like a boss of a dungeon or something, they usually send like a whole team of explorers after them. I liked that song a lot. It was nice. It's cool hearing like new music in this that I've never heard before. I didn't realize there was so much like unique music specifically for the special episodes. Huh. I guess that kind of works as a resolution. I mean, that is in line with how like Wigglytuff's like characterization has been throughout the whole game. It's just that like constantly befriending like some of the shittiest characters in the game and like just sort of implicitly trusting people. The only person that he actually blows up on is fucking Team Skull, and he just like kills them so dead that they never come back to the story again. That's kind of what I was expecting. Has like there's a lot of outlaws that we catch, but the truly bad ones, jail is too good for them. They have to pay with their lives. I don't think Wigglytuff needs a gun. Wigglytuff can just like explode things with his mind. He kind of is a Glock, really. If you have him on your team, it is just you are just better armed than everyone else to solve every problem. That's the thing. I wish they'd like elaborated a little bit more. Like I liked that like the like when he was kind of vague, and then it was like, but like I still don't believe that like bad Pokemon exist kind of thing. It's like neat, but it's like I kind of would have liked like a little bit of like elaboration, like, oh yeah, no, we like keep in touch or something. Just like anything like that would have been neat, I think. Yeah, that was neat. Like I liked both of those. I liked that one more than the other one, I think, for sure. The Bidoof one kind of sucked. I don't know if Wigglytuff would be able to just single-handedly convince Penny to do it. I think Wigglytuff could definitely talk Cherie into busting someone out of jail, though. Like absolutely. I think Cherie looks up to Wigglytuff a lot more. I like that this is still adding on to my total play time. It's good. I will have like 100 hours by the time this is done. Like, I don't know. I am just thinking about the like surprisingly sweet and like genuine moment at near the end of like the post game where it's like, oh, it's over, like we're truly not meant to exist in this world, like everything's against us, and like, you know, the very fabric of space is like unraveling. For as long as we're alive, we have to disappear. And Wigglytuff just shows up and is just like, no, no, you don't. You're nice and I like you. You should stick around. The world would be worse without you in it. Gives you a big smile. And Shree's just like, oh, yeah, shit, okay. So it's like, I don't know. I think there's definitely a degree to which, like, I think Cherie in particular would be very, like, very willing to trust Wigglytuff on something like that. But also, I don't think Wigglytuff would need help to bust someone out of jail on account of the being able to explode doors and walls and boulders and things with his mind. Yeah, exactly. I don't have it as a sound alert or something, but like in my heart, I'm playing like the Kirby one-up noise. Oh wow, I'm just feeling my legs being sore again. Okay, those are still sore from all the walking yesterday. I had them like propped up, and then I sat up and put my legs down on the floor, and it was like, ah, okay, yeah, those hurt. I really got to start like some kind of exercising regularly. I can't just be like in agony after I do any sort of like extended physical activity. But anyways, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Happy to yesterday was Labor Day. It wasn't really Labor Day when I started this because it was after midnight because I needed to draw the splash art first, but yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. So I will see y'all around. No problem. I'm happy to provide pleasant noise. This is my special skill. But yeah, y'all have a good week. I will figure out what I'm doing next weekend, sometime between now and next weekend. See you around. Bye bye.